Hello. Oh yeah, more relevant than ever. I wonder if that's going to become a scam again. Yeah, there's some pretty silly memes in these in the opening crawl. Formatting C. Pre-gibbing giblets. Pre-gibbing giblets? Pre-gibbing giblets. There you go. Best of both worlds. I'm wondering if the some bloke thing doesn't translate that well to foreign audiences. Am I going to appear? There we go! It's very wet and humid here today. My hair is escaping my head. Yeah, just whatever. Oh, for God's sake. How's it going, Imicat? Good morning to you. Sorry to hear you're hungover. I suppose it's the afternoon where you are now, isn't it? It's almost 1. It's 7 to 1 because you're an hour ahead. We're 2 hours ahead. Either way, we're doing DOS. That's right. It's more CD-ROM drivers time. I've got fuckload of discs with different drivers on. I've determined that's my secret. I'm always hungover. You're like the Hulk of drinking. Oh dear. I think it's I don't even drink. Well. Oh dear. It's called being ill, I think. Anyway, I think it's the CD-ROM driver I'm using, SHUCDX. I think all of my DOS troubles have started since I switched to that. I just don't, maybe there's an incompatibility with DOS 7.1 or my specific chipset or my CD-ROM drives or something. So we're going to try Oak. I've got this one here that's just called CD-ROM.SYS that has a /DMA option. Check this out. Yeah, DMA and Ultra DMA busmaster transfer mode is supported. So that might be a trick. Good morning. I hope you're all well. Good morning, Sharboy. Sharboy J, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Yeah, I'm not too bad. DES 7 Plus is the worst in terms of DOS. It's the 7.1 that comes baked in with Windows 98 SE, it's fine. It's basically DOS 622 with some long file name and some large drive support, and that's it. They haven't touched anything else. There's some very hooky Chinese DOS Society 7 point something standalone installs out on the internet, which people are very wary of. I think it's fine. Big DOS trying to get you. Anyway. Welcome in. We are trying to solve my CD-ROM drive problems once and for all. I'm going to remove this scarf because it's actually quite warm. Oh, the heating must be on. That's a rarity. Anyway, yeah. My CD-ROM drives work fine until they get bored and spin down and then just can't find the CDs again. They'll just spin up and down and up and down, and the only way to fix them is to eject them and put them back in, and then it goes, oh, there's the disk, and then it works fine. So that makes me feel like it's an instruction problem. There's something wrong with the driver or the chipset or something. So we're going to try some other drivers. I need to remember where MSCDX is kept. Is it just in the Windows directory? First of all, we need to edit our AUTOEXEC and rem these lines here. Save. Cool. And And then we need to open our config.sys. Find the old CD-ROM. Oh god, it's on every line, isn't it? We're using VIDE-CDD.sys, which I think might also be part of the issue. So I guess we just rem all these lines. Oh god, they're everywhere. Rem. No more CDs in any of them? No, brilliant. Right. Okay. Save. Exit and a reboot. So I've got one called high-speed CD-ROM device driver version 4.14. It's Wednesday. Yes, it's not one of those fake Wednesdays. Hi, Unix. We've got CD-ROM installation disk and manual and device driver version 102.1. What's MVRAM? I don't know. We've got CD-ROM drive installation for the Dyson 32-speed CD-ROM version 5. And we've got a Sony CD-ROM driver version 1.17. My motherboard said checking NVRAM. I think there might be a teeny weeny tiny bit of NVRAM on the motherboard, like cache RAM, that's part of the RAM pool, because I only have 256 megabytes of RAM installed. But if I do mem, you can see I have 267 megabytes of RAM installed. So there's some extra RAM somewhere, coming from somewhere. Which is interesting. Who knows? Anyway, A drive. Oh, wait. Let me just check the drivers folder first. What we got going on in here in terms of CD-ROM drivers. We also have CD be quiet, which is something as well that might help, which limits the speed of the drive if it's spinning too fast. Like if it's a too new a drive for a too old a DOS game, that's apparently a thing. You limit the 52 speed CD-ROM drive to 32 speed, and that apparently can fix some things. So we've got a CD folder. What's in there? CD. That's weird, isn't it? That's where VIDE-CDD is. Okay. Do we not have Oak installed on here? No Oak CD-ROM? No. Okay. So RN, is it RNDIR to rename a directory? No. RN? Rename? Is it RM? No, that's remove. How do you rename a file? It's where the BIOS is stored. Ah. Interesting. How do you rename a file? The NVRAM would store the settings from the BIOS. Oh, okay. Interesting. I thought it was RN. It's just rename? Yeah! It did it. Thanks. Hi there, racing the beam. Welcome in. Oh, my cat just appeared out of nowhere. Where were you hiding? Okay, cool. Let's go to the A drive. Let me put the disk back in the A drive. Install. Welcome to the device driver installation for high-speed CD-ROM driver. Welcome to the... Oh, it's just scrolling in different colors for no reason. Let's do custom HXCD. So drivers / HXCD. Copying files from disk. My Windows 11 user? Nope. I'm still on Windows 10. I've got the wonderful 1 year of extended support because the European Union went to Microsoft and went, no, 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 no. So I'm Windows 10. But as soon as that year of support runs out, or hopefully slightly before that year of support runs out, I'm going to be switching to Linux. Because I'm not touching Windows 11 at all. Microsoft needs to learn that not only is their games console division failing, but their operating system division will fail if they keep forcing AI crap on everybody. So yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm probably going to go with Mint or if I find myself with enough time, maybe Arch, but probably won't. Probably be Mint. I'll run Windows 10 in a container with pass-through for a graphics card or something for anything that has to run in Windows. But I'm still just going to use Windows 10, so... RAM prices. I don't think we'll ever come back to an affordable rate again. They've joined the list of things that have been risen in price and people don't have a choice over. And even when it becomes cheaper again, that it'll stay expensive. It might not be as expensive as during a shortage, but yeah. It's going to get to the point where desktop computers are a luxury again instead of something that just everybody has in the house. Anyway, what was I doing? Do I want to back up these files? Yes. Yeah, if you use Arch, you get to say, I use Arch, by the way, whenever, yeah, you like. It's like vegan Linux. People seem to forget 1988 to 2017. 2017 RAM prices were at up 300%. Yeah, but how long for? Was it a blip or was it for a long time? Because 2 years is quite a long time for a predicted minimum. Yeah, so that's still less than 2 years. What's what's Debian then? Isn't Debian what Mac OS is based on? It came from the Next Step systems. Lesbian Linux? Ah! You guys are so funny, eh? Let's have a look and see how much it broke my AUTOEXEC then. Is it just chucked it on the very bottom? Okay, there's MSCDX. I like to just put it on the bottom. That's very polite. And then we stick that here. Edit, paste. Can you load MSCDX high? Can I LH that? I need to look up all of the things. 1 second. C Windows command. Is that where that's kept? MSCDEX.exe. Uh-oh. MSCDEX.exe DOS 7.1 parameters. Specifies the device name. Instructs MSCX to use expanded memory if available. So /E might be useful, and /L. The desired drive letter to assign to the first drive. So /LG is what we want for that one. Number of sector buffers. A large number may improve performance, but uses more memory. Well, that's good. So we want that then. Ooh, there's a special recognize kanji command. That's interesting. Must use more memory because it'll have to hold a whole separate data set or something. Blah, 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 blah. Let me catch up. RAM prices can't stay high. The only way to keep RAM prices high would be for the DRAM companies to lower production. Then they have multi-billion-dollar fabs sitting idle while China is rapidly ramping up RAM production. They can't keep up with demand with current production. Yes, prices will stay high until the bubble bursts. Not only can they not keep up with current demand, RAM is out of stock. It's all gobbled up. They can't fulfill new orders. They can't, and they will not sign up new production because it's a way too risky investment. No one doubts that, but not long term. The literal only reason we have a shortage is OpenAI bought up 100% of SK Hynix's entire production until 2026. With money they don't have. How do you think they'll do that forever? That's why I said until the bubble bursts. OpenAI is buying around with money they don't have for hardware that's not produced yet, for data centers that aren't built yet, for an AI that generates no revenue yet. They also can't fab expansion. It takes 5+ years. It would do anything. 640k is enough for exactly. Racing the Beam gets it. 640k is enough for everybody. So I reckon I read it as no anyway because I'm dyslexic and it made sense. My brain just replaced the word, the typo. So that isn't a real quote, by the way. Doesn't matter, Unix. It's funny, and everyone knows the misquotation. So, so you're all in high spirits today for a Wednesday for Hump Day. Bill Gates never actually said that. You're pushing your glasses up your nose. Be careful you don't break the bridge of your nose. Someone somewhere said it. I know, but I felt it was an appropriate joke for December. I thought it was too. Racing the Beam. Thank you. 640 gigabytes is enough for me. Right. Oh man, I need to track down the Oak CD-ROM sys, don't I? So that's where device high goes, and then you can't load MSCDX into high. All that's managed automatically, is it? So /E. Okay. So /D and the driver is the device name. /E is the expanded memory EMS support. So we get rid of the load high. We do a /E and a /LG. Okay. We save. Then we open config.sys. Have a look at what it's added to the BOM. Realistically, I think by 2028 RAM prices will probably be 20-30% higher, so around 2022 prices. I highly doubt we'll get 2025 prices again. The DDR6 will come out and we'll deal with this for 2 to 3 years. Looking at price histories, it's more like 20 to 30%. Wow! You guys are on the same page. Dip. Cut. I don't know what version of Edit this is, but it's really unusual for edit.com to have modern copy-paste shortcuts. In most versions of Edit I've used, it's like Shift, Alt, and then weird things. Like, it's not just Control. So that's interesting. Vim or Bus? Is there a version of Vim for DOS? With all of the really awkward shortcuts? Okay, here we go. Paste. Device. We'll test just this one first. See how we go. File, exit, reboot. I think I need to put SpeedSys on here, or I might. Is SpeedSys part of Phil's DOS benchmarking tools? Do you know? Does anyone know? Oh, gotta check the disk. Funny. Right. Okay, it sees both CD-ROM drives. Oh, it's got their proper names. And PIO mode. We need to do the /DMA, don't we? That would be nice. I need to read about that again. How do we do that? Yeah, DOS bench. It's DOS bench, isn't it? DOS bench. Do we have SpeedSys? Yeah, there it is. N. I would just like to test the CD-ROM drive. Skip this one, skip that one. I would like to, here we go. Fast test method. Full test. Insert the data CD. Okay, interesting. Getting that looks absolutely fine. Wow, I don't need to change the CD-ROM drive. I have another one prepared, ready to go, but it seems to be working fine now. There's no unstable read zones, no errors. It's just reading the whole disk. The US has become a money sponge, in my opinion. There's giant companies drawing all of the money out of Europe and the rest of the world, wherever they can get a foothold in their markets. Apple and Amazon and all these stupid AI companies embedding themselves into the large businesses in the UK, especially. Okay. Now it's doing the spinning up, spinning down, but I don't know if that's part of the test. Oops, sorry. Punch the microphone. Hmm. This is the problem then. There's a problem with random access time. I don't know how long this test is supposed to take. Unless it's testing a load of different speeds. Oh, Corsair's gone now, aren't they? Is it Corsair that's gone or Crucial that's gone? Why are all the memory brands named C something or other? Stupid marketing people. Crucial is the one that's gone. Yeah. It's going to be really interesting time in tech in general. We whine about PCs, but this will hit everything tech related. Everything uses RAM. Yeah, so my I get a lot of memes about Half-Life 3. You know, about how like the debate at the end of the Game Awards and stuff. It was just some free to play shooter and blah blah blah. Um, so if it's part of this trifecta, right, with the Steam machine, the new VR thing, and the new controller, which is three things, and they were going to release Half-Life 3 as a launch title for the new three things. Um, but now Steam machines just it's a really bad time to launch them because unless they've already got all the memory they need to make the Steam machines all bagged up and all in stock, it's it's not an affordable, sensible thing anymore. Yeah, yeah. If they've already got some in stock, they might release them for the price they were going to do it. But the next run, it depends what they've got in stock. But yeah, this is not having a good time. I don't know how long this test is supposed to do. I suppose we're finding out together. Yeah. Well, it makes me wonder, is there just a shortage of DDR5 RAM? Like, is there large stockpiles of DDR4 memory chips out there? Are we going to see the reintroduction of motherboards with dual memory type support, two sets of slots, so people can buy DDR4 to get their new machine running and then upgrade to 5 in the future? Or is the BIOS compatibility for that just insane and just not worth the effort? Hmm. Data centers are also gobbling up DDR4. Okay. Okay, I think this is all part of the test because it's making all kinds of different noises. Not just spinning up and spinning down, it is doing data reads. So maybe it's just a really long test. He's run out. Well, this is fun. Sitting there waiting on this test with absolutely no input on progress or what its step it's doing. Has anyone ever done this test before? Do they know how long it's supposed to take? Well, yeah, well, it's because they had a load of their stock bought up as well for GPUs and CPUs. Can you guess by who? Um, feeds this CD-ROM. Hey JB1. I'm just I've got all of these different driver disks for different CD-ROM drivers, and nothing I do hardware-wise, swapping out hardware, stops the weird issue I'm having with CD reads just not being sensible. Um, I've changed the IDE cables, so I'm thinking it's a CD-ROM driver issue. I'm just trying an older driver that seemed stable, but this test is taking a very long time, and I'm not sure how long it's supposed to take. So I'm offline. Apparently, I'm not connected to the internet. Anyway, welcome in, everyone. And I'm glad that you enjoy both the games and the troubleshooting. It's definitely a staple of the stream at this point. Thank you. SpeedSys is a classic DOS-era utility focused on measuring CPU speed, memory bandwidth, and cache performance, typically given an overall system benchmark score in a matter of seconds. While it can provide general system information, detailed testing of peripheral devices like a CD-ROM drive is outside of its scope. Looks back at screen and sees the full, highly detailed CD-ROM test that's happening in this program. Yeah, AI is so crap. Just don't make up stuff. If you don't know the answer, just say, I don't have this information. Don't make things up. Enable DMA. Everyone's just saying enable DMA, right? If this test ever ends, we'll enable DMA and then give it another go. And maybe one of these discs has got the Oak CD-ROM driver on. If not, I'll have to track that down. Is the Oak one just generally one that everyone accepts is the best CD-ROM driver? I did a defrag stream once, JB. But I did it overnight, so I set it running and left the stream on with music and went to bed. And it took 10 hours. And then, you know, I woke up in the morning, the defrag was finished, and I ended the stream. But then later on, I got the stream summary, and there were like peaks in the night where there was like more people than normally watch my stream when I'm actually live and active watching it at one point or another, which I found very interesting to see. That people would literally just tune into a defrag. Kind of insulting, really. Oh dear. Come on, CD-ROM drive. You can do it. Finish the damn test. Yeah, it is. It just happens all quietly. Defrag and optimizing is still there. I know they're not really the same thing. Optimizing by clearing out the trim and stuff is not the same as defragging, but the same program does do defragging if you have a hard drive in your PC. Elvis Joe, hello, welcome. No one uses hard drives anymore. I beg to differ. I have hard drives in all my machines. Where do you keep all of your small, huge amounts of data? Like your emulator ROMs and your Doom WADs. They don't need to be on an SSD. That's crazy. Save the SSD for the things that need an SSD. Yeah, I need lots of hard drives to store my Linux ISOs on. Exactly. Like these, I don't know if you can see them. I got two 10 TB drive boxes here that I installed in my server recently. It's just not the same. No, it's not. Welcome in, by the way, Alvis Joe. Nice to see you. I thought it was AM4. Even worse. Good luck to Valve. The most niche yearning for Halcyon days. There are a lot of legacy Windows apps that have been ported to modern Windows. Like you can get a modern version of edit.com that works in the DOS prompt for 64-bit Windows from GitHub by one of the Microsoft coders from the original edit. That's quite fun. And you can get File Manager, the old Windows 3.1 File Manager still exists for Windows 64-bit. A 10 gig kit is currently 100 to 150. Even if they double next year, that increases the price of the Steam machine by $100. I think this is taking too long. But do I skip the test or do I eject the drive and let it load again? Will it just crap out? Hmm. Now it's just spinning up and down. But now it's spinning up and staying spin. Now it's reading data. I'm very confused about what the hell this thing is doing. Why would this test be so... Oh! It finished. I saw something change on the screen. What happened? No, nothing finished. I guess my eyes just went funny. Oh yeah, I still have the game I was playing last displayed on screen. There is no game get entry for wasting time with DOS, sadly. Actually, wait. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Yeah, there's no DOS entry on IGDB, because why would there be? Remember that shitty Mortal Kombat techno song? That's what goes in my head when I read the words Mortal Kombat. I remember an absolutely banging techno song. Hmm. How long's it been? Do we call it quits? All right, I'm going to try ejecting the drive. Testing cancelled. That's a hard drive test. Cancel test. That's test. Those are much higher read speeds than last time. Seems to be limited at about 30 though, which is probably the IDE bus getting maxed out because it's not using DMA. So the chat there. The ad notification is so big it just hides half of chat. Group's already disproven. Didn't hear about being true, but that's one good thing at least. Is Matsushita still a thing? I remember that hard drive from my Windows 98, 95 machines. Yes, as Panasonic. They rebranded like 20 years ago. merged in. Oh, that's why I haven't seen it. Board Game Heaven is currently on a 15 stream streak. Hey Ray, what's up? Are you actual legacy hardware? Which is, I mean, this is legacy hardware, which is why I'm trying to solve a hardware issue. If it was all emulated, I wouldn't be having this trouble. I've just killed my chat. Where's it gone? Come back, chat. Twitch. Yeah, this is all real. Okay, see, look, like the random access is working fine now. It's like it got stuck before. So there is some weird inconsistency going on. Oh, all of your names have changed color. That's really confusing. Okay. Using legacy hardware. Yes, legacy hardware. It's a party. My random guess is a lot of tech sales are going to be used hardware sales for the next 3 to 4 years. Love that Gowron in suit. His eyes, they're so poppy. Is this where it failed last time with the sector test? No, it didn't even get this far last time. How does it hold up? When it's configured correctly and it's looked after, it does all right. It's I don't know what the hell's going on with this. Dubbed. Thank you so much, JB1. That's very, very kind. Thank you.
JB0NE2 just subscribed.
Yeah, I normally have it in my title. I suppose I don't, because it's December, I don't have anything in my title, do I? This says December. Yeah, I normally have playing retro games on retro hardware as the thing. But thank you very much. It's awesome. Seagate is actually good. So Seagate used to be good. And then in the early 2010, late 2000s, early 2010s, they had a really cheap line of Barracudas that had like a brushed carbon finish on something inside that disintegrated with time, so your drive would just die if you knocked it or whatever. So many Barracudas, I just didn't buy them for ages. And then they went and bought the best drives out there, which was Samsung's spin point department, or like branch, the hard drive branch, and they used to make the spin point T's and F's. Best drives. All of my spin point drives still work. And then they just bought Samsung and rebadged them, and they've slowly been getting shitter and shitter again. Yeah, Toshiba, Western Digital, and Toshiba. I haven't had a single issue with any Toshiba drives. Hype train incoming. That's amazing. How have we managed that? During an ad break, no less. Like legacy Seagate. Yeah, I've got a. Oh, it's not a Seagate. This is the oldest drive I have. Let me blow the screen up big. Oh yeah, it looks like the CD-ROM drive failed again, and it gave up the test for the speed test. So there's obviously something wrong with that. Anyway, this is the oldest drive I have, which is a Western Digital Caviar drive. The Caviar 2250. It's 200 megabytes. How many? Exactly. 255 megabytes. There you go. I don't know if that's going to be in focus. That still works. No, I don't have any MFMs. My very first family PC was a 486. It was a £1,000 486 with a CD-ROM drive, 32-speed CD-ROM drive, and a full sound card, and 486 DX, probably a DX2 or DX3. Like, it played Doom, and it was a 486 that could play Quake, and we got it a year or two before Quake came out, so it must have been pretty fucking good for the time it was released. But we had that machine for so long. We had that machine until my dad built another PC that put Windows 98 on it. That's how long we were using that PC for. Long after everyone else got 95, we're still using DOS. Can play Quake. Okay. Quake off the CD in its original form in the boot resolution. So that's like, what, 320 by 200? It could play that at about 30 FPS. Like, you know the rolling demo where it does like a strafe jump on the corner and it shoots grenades at an ogre hiding around the corner? It always lags there on most PCs. Didn't lag during that bit on the rolling demo. Yeah, I have vivid memories of my dad playing Descent with a joystick. I just thought the blowing up the generator and having to escape, remembering the route to the exit, it just blew my mind. I was like, how can he do that? I was like 4. No, I would have been 5 in 1994. 3 FPS hype. Right, so there's clearly something off still with that drive. Let me try the other drive. Ooh, I also might try a real disc as well, and we'll see how we fare with that. Now, this drive seems to work fine, but it's really damn loud. Sounds like a helicopter taking off. She's going, though. I'll try that again someday. I suspected this when I saw how you use DOS commands, but how you respond to my facts with yes and then dump your encyclopedia on me definitely leaves no doubt that you are one of the most intelligent people I've met in my life. No, unlikely. I just know too much about crap on computers. Yeah. No, I'm just lucky that we live in an age now where don't get beaten up for lunch money for knowing too much about PCs. Okay, look, it's actually doing a thing now. So this is the other drive. It sounds like it's about to disappear into space. It's a crazy noise. And now it's spinning down. I need to fit a mic inside my PC one day for like drive noises and stuff. Would people like that? They want to hear my CD-ROM drive taking off and hear the hard drive noises and floppy disk access sounds and stuff. Would it just be annoying? I feel like it would be a novelty for moments like now, but during actual gameplay it would just be an irritating thing. Of course! There are lots of courses. ASMR. Welcome in via retro hardware ASMR. I think LGR's done a couple of them on his second channel, hasn't he? Like hard drive noises and CD-ROM drive noises and keyboard sounds and stuff. Just the hard drive seeking. I think the one for me is computers with a click for the memory count. You get the little tick 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 tick, boop, and then the floppy disk would seek, and then you'd hear the hard drive do its first like boot attempt, and you'd have the you know, like the gridded DOS interface where it lists all the hardware IQs, and it'd sit there for a bit going. Hard drive noises to play DOS games too. Nice. Lo, lo, lo-fi hard disk sounds. Yeah. The memory goes brrr. Oh, it's clicking. I don't know what that means. Also, testing cancelled for some reason. It just can't do the speed test. Now, you see, that makes me wonder if it is the cable. Is it the cable or is it the driver? Right. Let me check this README file. Type readme.txt. This is exactly the yes and I'm talking about. You can see our comments and then go an entire just diatribe with 3 different varieties about how hard type was. Right, here we go. DMA and Ultra DMA bus master transfer mode. My chair wheels are interfering with my mic stand. It's normal streaming things. Blah 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 blah. /DMA on the end of the CD-ROM sys. Okay, that sounds simple enough. CDX, that's not the right one. We want config.sys. You know what? And let's just stick load high on here, just in case we're missing a beat on that one. I just want to get my CD-ROM drive working. I'm fed up of it just crapping out while loading stuff and generally not working good. I have got another drive, which is a 48 speed, which is the same manufacturer and same like internal mechanism as the working 52 speed drive, which I will swap in if I have to. Oh, I keep forgetting to check this floppy disk. Okay, let's do mem. CD-ROM is running in upper memory, 20K. That's not bad. I think Oak is smaller, isn't it? Hey, Talon. I remember when CD-ROM drives had different speeds, like 12 or 50. Yeah, I'm currently struggling with 2 52 speed drives. I've got a 48 speed to put in. I can't get it to work right. But I feel like it's a driver issue. And MSCDX is all in conventional for some reason. I guess MSCDX can't be put in high. It should be in upper memory though. We have a flag on it to put it in upper memory. Maybe that load high thing is stupid. Windows command MSCD. Oh yeah, there's the buffers as well. Get rid of the load high. Have the /E. EG 12. I wonder what the limit on that is. I'm sure I had resources. I'm sure I had a site saved. Here we go. With examples. CD-ROM driver. Device high. What is this /L? Is that like the load order? I don't know about that. Hey, Deluxe Pate Tim, welcome in. Fiddling with AUTOEXEC.BAT. Now that's a proper dust ever. Do you have a single speed CD-ROM drive? No. The slowest one I have, I think, is a 30 speed. And that's in a Pentium 2 machine, I think, over my pile of stuff I need to sort. What's the problem? I'm an expert on DOS. The problem is my CD-ROM drives. They are not behaving correctly. They're sort of forgetting what they're doing. So I put the disc in and I start playing the game and it'll load the cutscenes off the disc and it'll play the Red Book audio off the disc, and then the game will have everything it needs in memory and it will not use the disc for a while, and then the level will change and it will need to get a load of stuff off the disc and it just can't find the disc. Just spins up and spins down, and I have to eject the drive and put the disc back in, and then it goes, oh, there it is, and it'll load. And I feel like it's a driver issue. A Plex Store drive. That's a complicated issue. I was using SHUCDX for my driver, and I've got a whole bunch of discs here with different CD-ROM drivers on, so I'm just trying them all to see if any of them make a difference. But getting them set up correctly is my main goal. I need to get it working properly with caching first. Where's... Okay, there we go. So /E/S. What's /S again? And /V. M15. Line 17. Where's line 17? There's the CD-ROM line. M15 states a suitable amount of buffers. E is that these buffers should be loaded into... Okay, so the only thing that gets loaded into expanded memory are the buffers, not the driver itself. S indicates that the CD-ROM drive can be shared over a network. We don't need that. Oh, but it's also necessary for some programs in order to make it possible to read the volume label on the CD-ROM drive discs. I didn't know that. Right. Huh, you learn something new every day. D is the letter that shall be assigned, and L, if L is omitted, the first three drive letter is assigned. Yeah, okay. We've got L, so we need... We've got E. So we need M/15 and S. And then we need smart drive as well for the caching. Has to be loaded afterwards. And it can be loaded high. Oh, go back to the... Go back. Which UMB block the driver shall be loaded? Oh man, that's getting really nitty gritty. Choosing what block? Hey, Cynicston, welcome. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. I'm really sorry that I have to go through all this. No, I enjoy it. That's why I'm doing it, Talon. It's okay. If I want, I have like a really up-to-date DOSBox staging portable install with all of the games I like to play, with multiple configs and stuff all set up. I could just use that if I wanted, but I enjoy doing this. But I would recommend it. Use the CD-ROM driver that the sites like Phil's Computer Lab recommend, or try another drive. Yeah, I have another drive lined up, and I was using SHUCDEX and VIDECDD.sys, which is what FreeDOS uses, like the modern stuff. So I'm just trying the older stuff in case there's an incompatibility that has been tested for, since FreeDOS is mostly installed in VMs these days. Because I'm using it's an Aladdin 5 chipset, and it's good, but it's a bit weird. Right. So let's forget about the choosing which memory block, but we will try and load it high. And /V. So we need M, S, and V. Yeah, always been fringe, but good for overclocking indeed. Oh, what was the ordering? Does the ordering matter? I'm sure it does. Device name first, then M, then E. M 15E S ES, and then V on the end. And we'll stick the load high. LH. You know what? Command is already in the paths, so we can delete all that crap as well. Save. Let's check. Device high. Optical DMA. I believe that's correct. Open. Oh, whoa. Supported by appending the software option /DMA to the command line. Device equals HX CD-ROM, CD-ROM. Yeah, the device name, then just /DMA. Okay. Nope. Reboot. Windows. Yeah, this is a DOS 7.1 on a 98 SE install. So there's some Windows crap I can't delete in the config.sys and stuff. Oh, for God's sake. Nice. Expanded memory is not present or usable. Right. We need expanded memory. Hey, Cherry Onion. IRQ7. Right, so because is this a problem with my memory manager setup? Because we've got extended, but we don't have whatever it just asked for, enhanced. We've got extended memory. Yeah, MSCDX can't put its cache into upper memory for some reason. How much is free? 2K is free. Because the system's all loaded high. You need a good EMM 386 line? Yeah. The problem is I'm not using EMM 386, I don't think. Oh, it always comes down to memory management, doesn't it? Always. It's complex, isn't it? It's always complex. I'm using UMB PCI-SYS and XMGR with /W. Right, so let's go remind myself what the fuck both of those are. Oh, /B, /W, and /B. Oh, we have got EMM 386, but it's set with the no EMS. Yeah, that's in my whatever this is. What's VMC? VMC is virtual 8086 mode. Yeah. So I've got some typical ones. Yeah, like the down here I've got EM with high. There you go. Got high mem sys and EMM 386. But that's my extended enhanced memory setting. Oh, I should have an EMC up here somewhere. Yeah, EMC. But this XMGR is supposed to be a catch-all. The modern memory manager that's supposed to do everything. So maybe I just have it set up wrong. Maybe I need to tell it to save
Hello,
a little
computer.
save a little bit for enhanced memory, not just put it all into extended. Hey, Trance. Yeah, they do look good, don't they? So maybe I just need 2 different CD setups. I suppose actually with the extended memory setup, it shouldn't really matter that my conventional memory is full because that'll be for playing games like Doom and stuff that will just use extended memory anyway. So maybe I am blocking up a bit of a pointless tree. Let me just remind myself what these do. Upper memory block driver, a high mem extender. EMM 386 is compatible with all computers with a 386 CPU and higher, creates more UMBs than UMB PCI and is easy to use, but switches the CPU into protected mode, which is incompatible with some games. And EMM 386 is fat. It takes all the created UMBs from your XMS, needs an additional 150K of XMS, 4K of low memory, and 7K of UMA. When loaded, UMB creates UMBs from RAM. It is intended to shadow RAM by programming the chipset. It also uses 240 bytes of low memory. I don't. This is all above. That's beginning with version 3. You can simply load UMB PCI without any checking because UMB PCI SYS is an extension of high mem under the MS-DOS and Windows. It is loaded after high mem. Oh, so probably need to load high mem. Okay. What was the other one? XMGR. XMS Manager for up to 4 gigabytes of XMS memory, which with support for the 3.70 plus UMB PCI. XMGR can load directly to UMB PCI shadow RAM upper memory, and it can boot into regular upper memory if using GEM. So have I just not configured these correctly? Is the thing, is what I'm reading. My mic has signal buzz. There we go. That should be fixed now. Thank you for that. No, it's done. I know exactly what causes that. It's just a crappy cable that just needs plug in and re-plug in, blowing the dust out of it. Yes. What was it doing? So, I ain't reading all this crap. Oh, God. So, UMB PCI-SYS, XMGR with W, and then GEM, which is optional. So I need GEM. We need GEM to do the enhanced memory. And UMB PCI needs high mem first. This is probably going to break a lot of things, but let's just see what happens. Fingers crossed. Let's just do mem. See what the state of things is first. Right. So at the moment, setver, DOS key, DOS long file name, and MSCDX are all in conventional. And upper memory is full. Because it's only 20k of upper memory. And there is no enhanced memory. And there's only extended memory. Now we reboot. Yeah, welcome, chat. Thanks very much, by the way, for pointing that out, Trance. I really hate mic buzz when I'm editing the VODs and I can hear it and it drives me insane. On speakers, so didn't really notice. That just means your speakers have buzz in me, cat. Ooh, let's use the pause button. Okay. Support for new chipsets and CPUs. Using CC00DBFF, Aladdin V found, program installed, XMGR. Another XMGR, another XMS memory manager is present, XMGR not loaded. It's also crashed. So it crashes with gem. My ears have buzz. Maybe I did have it set up correctly. We'll try it one more time and I'll not press the pause key and see what happens. Yeah, crashes with gem. Okay. It's fine. Two memory allocations, yeah. So we'll just boot into this mode. Go back down here. Okay, so it got stuck with gem. But high mem loaded, and then UMB PCI loaded, and then XMGR gave up and said there was already a extended memory manager in memory. And then gem died. But let's delete gem. No, wait. Which is the one that does high mem? Does high mem do enhanced memory or extended memory? Which one does which? I always forget. It does all. So high mem in this economy, lol. So high mem will create enhanced memory and extended memory. It will make a pool for both. Because I know there's one first, right? So you get conventional memory, you get upper memory, and then you get enhanced memory, which is like 2 megs or something, and then you get XMS, which is everything else. And high mem will do that properly. High mem will do so I'm using XMGR instead of high mem. But I know from experience EMS and XES. Okay, right. Well, let's just see what happens without gem. Cushion. Going crazy. Right. Time is it? Only 1 o'clock. It's fine. We've only been doing this for 2 hours. It's all right. So it boots. I did not see what it said. But we can do /mem. No, mem/c. Okay. There are now more things in conventional memory. IMEM is in conventional memory. We have 0 upper memory now. We have less conventional memory. And we still don't have any enhanced memory. Right, so what am I doing wrong? There should be more than 300 total. There should be more than 65 kilobytes of upper memory. Our actual goal is to have about 580 to 600K of free conventional memory, to have a upper memory of a correct size with some free, or at least it filled up with all the things from conventional memory. Yeah, we need to get UMS happening. And then we want enhanced memory, EMS. Yeah, and then we want EMS, and then we want XMS. XMS is working fine. That one's got no problems. We've got 0 EMS, though, and the upper memory, UMS, is just not happening. Question is why? Yeah. So that change didn't help at all. So let me undo it. And we'll just see where we were at originally. Well, we'll know where we were at originally. Edit config.sys. Where we were at originally was... No, I don't fully remember, actually. We get rid of HiMem for now. Save. Exit. Reboot. Do you do remote working? Because being a freelance graphic designer isn't really very profitable at the moment. They used to charge people 50p to fix these kind of issues at school. And make them boot disks. Ah, boot disks. Right, where are we at with this? See more. Right. Upper memory is still the same size, 62, or slightly smaller now. It's 62K, but it's got nearly 2K free. And also, conventional memory is exactly the same. Exactly the same. But we don't have high mem in there using up 1K. And we got nothing reserved. Yeah. Hmm. Switch options. Usually only needs the B switch when booting with an EMM driver. B sets boot mode. Okay. So it's not an XMGR problem because all this does is extended memory. And then all the flags do is choose where in the rest of the memory XMGR sits. Is there a /W? Yeah. Using the system workspace buffer. If W is omitted, XMG sets its own low memory buffer. Shadow RAM DMA. Usage. More updates. Requirements. Yep. It's been such a long time since I set any of these things up. I'm having to like completely relearn them. Right. So this one does the job of EMM386. Creates the upper memory blocks using the existing system memory intended to be used as shadow RAM. But disable by default only in this range. EMM386 creates UMBs from the computer's physical XMS extended memory specifications by virtually remapping XMS to the upper memory area using memory management. Yeah, and then it's big and chunky. Yeah, I remember what it said. Don't really get it. So this should just be used with high mem? But there is specific instructions. Right. Load high. So that's good. That's fantastic that that's there. We're going to need that at some point. We'll rem that for now. You're an upper memory block. Thanks. So. We're using the /W flag, and we're loading it after UMB PCI. No UMS. No. But why? It can load directly into UMB PCI Shadow RAM upper memory. And it can boot into regular upper memory if using gem. One or the other. So is this... I don't get it. An example, a config example would be fantastic. I wonder if somebody solved this problem already. XMGR UMB PCI.sys. UMS EMS XMS. What the hell's highram.exe? The function DOS equals UMB and config.SYS integrated using DOS memory management. Okay. Right. Right. Reserved. Reserved. What is reserved? Reserved sounds good. What is reserved? XMGR, XMS, and EMS. Menu option 2. UMB PCI comes first. There we go. N/128 is... So we can do an include region on the UMB I've already got all of those mapped out from my other one. And then GemX. 8 megabytes. I think I have GemX included in that folder. Okay. So. Okay. /n. I think we might be onto it. And then this one is that also /w? UMBC. No, it's just the I's, right? /I equals, and then we just copy all these guys, I guess. Oh, what's the X though? Is exclude? What is E8000 to EFFF? What area is that normally for? What's it normally used for? Memory space. Some older drivers like a Logitech mouse driver. Okay. It should just work the same, so surely you can do X as well. Usage would be nice. It cannot use B, whatever those. This range is normally reserved for monochrome. Okay. Well, that's what we've put there. So we just try this one. And then we need GemX, which I think I have. Well, that would be a separate option. That's for both. Do we need both always? We don't always need both. Right, let's just see what these changes do. Yeah, there's Gem. Come on, hard drive. You've loaded all the things. Yeah, we've got GemX in there. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's reboot. That might have fixed our UMS problem, I think. We shall see. Goes so fast. Okay. Conventional's the same. Upper memory is the same. Upper memory is 62. Okay. No reserved, though. It's got a little bit of free memory now. Okay. That's better? And it works. I think. I think we need to be on the ball with the pause, don't we? Right. Need to see what the output is. All this just to get an improved CD-ROM performance and behavior. It's stupid. Right. No, high mem found. Upper memory activated only. So UMB PCI is just doing... Oh. Camera's died? That's weird. There we go. Thank you. Strange things happening. You're going round the twist. So do we need high mem? And what do we need high mem for? Okay, we don't need high mem because XMGR is doing all the things that high mem would do. And UMB PCI is doing the upper memory that high mem would do otherwise, but it's doing it more efficiently as its own thing. No, fucking lasers! Thanks, Skin. Thanks, Unix. Wow. Right, so I want to make one change and just see if that number changes for the uppers. I'd love to know how to do reserved. Don't really understand that, though, to be honest. So edit config.SYS. Yeah. Pew pew pew. Here we go. What are you breaking? Nothing. We haven't broken anything. I'm just I would like to know what removing this does. I don't really just want to remove it. Oh, I can copy it from down that line down there, can't I? Okay. No. Save. Close. Reboot. I wonder what flags HiMem has. Because maybe we can load HiMem as well, but do we need to is the real question. I don't think we need to. Oh, look, it's using it anyway. It's using CC00DBFF, regardless of whether we set it or not, because I guess it's detecting it, because it's smart. Okay, so if we do mem/c, it is exactly the same amounts. Okay, cool. So... 3DF fancy boy. Yeah, how many years is that going to keep working? Apparently the memory chips on them are starting to die. I saw that, I think it was Necroware or somebody. It's made like a memory testing tool for graphics cards that works with the 3DFX cards, and like we got some upper memory, yeah. Yeah, so apparently they're starting to die. Who knows? Who knows how long it will last? Just enjoy it while I got it. Yeah. Right. So let's see what happens when we add gem, I guess. So edit config.SYS. Default is RMC. That's a sub menu. Okay. Okay. Down we come to RMC and we add device. Is it device high? Yeah, I've got heat sinks and a fan on my memory stuff. On all the big chips. Everything that gets hot on my Voodoo. GMX 8M iTest XTest. Okay. You just have a fan directly on your Voodoo 2, no heatsink. Oh, the Voodoo 3 comes with a heatsink, which is quite nice. So then I just attach the fan to the heatsink. Right, now I need to memorize this. GemX 8 meg iTest XTest. Oh shit, was it device high or low? Fuck. Low. So the device equals C drivers gem x.exe 8m I test. Is that correct? Gem EX X Gem X I equals test, X equals test. Here we go. Hold on a minute. Where's my... Oh, God. Where's my line about smart drive gone? That's just disappeared into the ether. I must have not saved it. God, what file was it in? It's in one of the files we opened in the README file. So there's only 2 README files it could be. So we'll just figure it out. Search. Find. Smart drive. Not found. Open. UMB PCI.text. Search. Find. Smart drive. There it is. Load high. File. View. CONFIG.SYS. Oh. It hasn't disappeared. It's in AUTOEXEC. Should it be in... No, it shouldn't be in here. I'm just being stupid. Being a big stupid head. Right. Save. Exit. Reboot. Got a Voodoo 2 8 megabyte in 98. Sold it in 2001. Oh no. I was young and needed the money. Especially because the PC shop scammed me out of €200 for the TNT2 Ultra I never received. What? That sounds like a crime to me. The 2 bits of hardware I have the most regrets for are disassembling my 486 because what would I possibly need it for? There was some noises there. That was new. There was a bunch of new stuff happened there. We still don't have any enhanced memory. EMS. Why? Yeah, was disassembling my 486 and selling my OQO Model 1 Plus, which was a tiny little handheld computer that flipped out, had a full WASD keyboard and a little nipple mouse on it, ran Windows XP, but it had hardware that was compatible with DOS in it, and that it would be great for handheld DOS gaming. Like, I didn't put that. I needed the money. I was a student. I was poor. So let's see what the messages are. Why is this not working? Is it because where it says test, I'm supposed to fill those out? Probably. Probably should have read the documentation properly, really. Come on, ignored text. I put text instead of test. That's why. Oh, that's fun. That's a PCI Express card. That is. That's a GPU without any heatsink or fan on it. RIP. The beeps sound good. That's a PCI Voodoo 1, is it? Oh yeah, the little notches at the start, isn't it, on PCI Express? Not man, it's been so long since I actually looked at any physical hardware. Right, let's fix my stupidity typo. Yeah, test with an S, not an X. Test. Test. That's fun. I like that one. Is that one of your emotes? Yeah, it is. Is that a new emote? You have some great emotes. I love the energy orb. That's really cool. What's the overall objective of this, by the way? To get my CD-ROM drive working better in DOS in general, to mean that I'm not having to struggle with it. I got another beep there. What am I doing wrong? I was trying to find style for emotes and then only ever made one like that. It's kind of how I made my for my dumb emote. Like that one, kind of painted. Overall objective is just to have my CD-ROM drives better, Trans, in DOS, because they're just not configured correctly. And I've gone down the memory rabbit hole, because I always do, because your memory management could always be improved. Right. 8M I test X test. And it doesn't like that. Exclude region, include region. And that's the size of the EMS. Yeah. Right, let's see what the message is. Yeah, that's the combo I like the most. Num 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 num. Yeah, it's the energy orb from Descent, yeah. Right, finger on the pause key. Error. XMM already installed. But we don't want any XMM. We just want I just want you to do HiMem. To do EMS. So what is it about this I'm not understanding? So menu 2. 1, 1, 2. Oh. 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 I can't read. That's the problem I have. Just don't load the thing. Yeah. It's 2 lines that just shouldn't be there. Everything's supposed to be done by GemX. Is there a reason I'm not using GemX? I can't remember. Sake. Okay. Edit config.sys. Error, you don't deserve nice things. Oh. Mm-hmm. Expanded. Total expanded. 8 megs. 8.5 megs. 8 megs. A free. EMS. Now the question is, why am I not using GemX? Is it because there was too many incompatibilities with it? Which is status? Is it V? Um. Version 5.79. Five point 8.5. 5.79. 5.85. If I stopped using something because it was incompatible and it's from 2018, let's upgrade to the version from... Where does it have the date? November 5th. Also, getting Descent's orb to look good in Twitch's 28 pixel size was more effort than I wish to admit. You'd think I'd just upload the Descent sprite to Twitch and that's it, but large parts of it have to be reworked to look more accurate, and the flashes have been resized to not go out as far as the orb is. Yeah. It's a custom graphic. You could just be like, I made this, I improved it, I made it work. We're not worthy. Cool. Do I download the pre-version? Do I download a release candidate? Functionality of command line option SB has extended to make gem compatible with SB emulation. for Sound Blaster PCI cards. GEMX. Invalid handle return if sizes. This is now high mem compatible. Download both. We put them both on. This is fantastic. Right. So let's see what happens. Still no buffering. Why no buffering? You made that joke last time. Right. Buffer size. It's so bad. It can be used again and again and again. The joke is still in progress. Indeed. Any more experts on Smart Drive in chat? How do I set up CD-ROM buffering correctly? Was it just as simple as putting in the buffer size? Let's have a look at this guide again. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, C800 to EFFF. Possible drivers. Fine, 18. Smart drive. Load high. Smart drive 204816V. Smart drive. /V. Buffer size. should it automatically detect and cache them if smart drive is first? But it's not. Not generally needed for CD-ROM drives. No, it's not needed. So, real question is why is it not working? I know that's what you have in yours, but you're not having any problems with. You're not having any problems with That's what I had originally. That's what we moved away from, ImiCat. Because I'm trying to get smart drive buffering to work. Ah. I don't know. Yeah, I know, I know. Because you load high in AUTOEXEC and you device high in CONFIG.SYS. Maybe it just doesn't work. Maybe smart drive's knackered. I wonder if this is that weird version of smart drive. I wonder if I overwrote it because I'm a numpty. No. 16. Yeah, that's what you would have thought, but it has trouble with the buffering and the remembering what it's doing, and maybe the drive is just on its way out. But it doesn't make any sense to me that it works and then stops working, and then you just eject and reinsert the CD and it starts working again. That makes no sense to me. That's no sense. Either way, we're rebooting one last time, then we're going into Windows to get a new version of GemX installed. Oh. Yes, you can limit the speed using CD quiet, which requires SpeedSys to work, because you have to use the SpeedSys test to test the CD-ROM speed, but SpeedSys wouldn't finish the test. So, funny stuff that. There's no buffering on any of the drives. I know why that is. That's because... No, that just says buffers equals high. I'm sure there's a buffers none somewhere. No. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Get an older drive. I've got one here on my desk ready to go in case I couldn't get this to work. Oops. 16384. Let's try it. Slash B 16384. Dr. Pepper's Monster Adrenaline Intelligence is the AI my CFO swears by. Sup, Whiskey Juliet. Hello, Dr. Pepper Monster. Welcome in. Yeah, that's what we were playing last stream. It was weird. It was a very weird game with some not very well aged cutscenes. The game itself was alright. Still no buffering. Let's see if that neatens up our boot order. Then I'll check mem for one last time, and then we'll see if the drive speed is faster because it's actually in DMA mode. And if not, then we get Oak CD-ROM driver. We get the AUTOEXEC.BAT, whatever it's called. That looks good. For some reason smart drives loaded in conventional. That's probably because of the stupid thing I did. We can fix that though. Is that the Realtek Grab? Realtek? The audio, yeah, it's what whose is that? Is that yours as well? Yeah, it is. So there's some fiddling we need to do, but EMS is working. That's good. So edit AUTOEXEC.BAT. They're all loading high. Those are loading high. We get rid of the /L. Them all. Okay, let's... Well, that's loading. Let's go to Phil's Google Lab. Drivers. Your menu's broke. Oh, it's not finished loading the page yet. Load the page faster, please. What's not loaded? Is that ad block interfering with that? Yeah, there's just some thing. CD-ROM, mouse, memory, startup files. Oh, he's using VIDECCD now. And MS CDX. So no Oak CD-ROM driver anymore. Oh man. CD-ROM driver DOS best. UIDESYS is a CD and DVD driver and disk cache. So no need for smart drive. UIDESYS might be the way forward. Try CD-SYS. 8,000 is 8 kilobytes and supports DMA mode. UIDSys didn't work. Hmm. The Acer one, it's called VIDE. Even the tricky games like Descent 2 that won't play with most of the drivers. VID has issues if loaded into UMB. Right. What about Oak? It's very common, compatible and dependable. You use multimedia cloaking, you can also get rid of more memory hungry drivers and just yeah. Lots of people saying Oak still. No actual evidence though why it might be better. Skip to the end. CD-ROM sys, that's what I'm using. That's the one I'm using. Okay. So it's all debatable. DOS long file name is inconventional, and so is DOS key. I wonder if we can move both of those to upper. No, there's only 4K free. And 9 and 12K. Setver could probably go in upper memory though. Hardly worth it though. Anyway, we have EMS now. I don't know why that mattered. I can't remember. It was to get buffering to work, and buffering still doesn't work, so... Yeah, still no buffering. The UID-SYS sounded interesting. Anyway, let's go to DOS bench. We'll go to speed.sys. It's going to ask for a CD, right? Right. Let's put in an actual CD. In the EMS CD, because that's a nice, pristine disc. That's slow. So slow now. But that's okay. It's not... Doesn't sound like it's trying to take off anymore. Is that smart drive doing that? Random access times are not bad. I don't really care about speed, I just want stability. We're completing tests. Why were this? Access time test and compare results were skipped because the testing disk is less than 596 megabytes. Hey, we got it complete. It completed the test. It completed the test. We need a CD though that's all the data. Like a Command and Conquer disk probably. Oh, these are going to be scratched to fuck though. These are my original discs. What's a game that's all data? Full disc, all data, no music tracks. Oh, no, 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 no. CD-ROM drive's eager. Close itself with the CD not in properly. Oh, okay. I wonder if the speed is limited to the burn speed of the disk? Who knows? That's twice the speed now. 8 before. It's 18, 20 now. It's 555 megabytes. I don't know if that's... What did it say it needed? Anyway, this is good. This is good progress, I think. Hey, look, longer the read, the faster the speed. Capped out at 30. Oop. Unstable read zone. What indeed? uh... Oh yeah, this is a much older disc. That's the point. It's a song lyric from the time of this hard disk. Right, still not big enough. It needs to be a full disc. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm happy with this. Z. uh, so the real question is, if we not have smart drive, do we still get similar results? Okay. UMB PCI creates a lot more than 19K of upper memory. I wonder. We do have 3K of free upper memory, though. Because barely anything is loading into it. It's all in... Okay. Can we use PCI.sys? And gem is the real question. Yeah, upper memory is now 81K with 10K free. That's great. That just gave us like 24K free in conventional memory. That's huge. And we have EMS. There we go. We got a solution. All the memory types and good free amounts of conventional memory. So, no smart drive though. Oh, that's what's happening. Smart drive? No smart drive. But that's fine. I think it is. We're going to do DOS bench now. And see how SpeedSys reacts. That's fine. We're not testing memory. We are testing the CD-ROM drive. Yeah, of course. Slower. It's slower. Why is it slower? Considerably slower. Interesting. the smart drive really doing that much? Smart drive is not loading in upper memory. There's just not enough space. But we are getting 81k of upper memory now instead of 16k, so that's huge. I suppose it's putting... Oh, the CD-ROM driver is completely in upper memory. Right. That's good. Alright. I guess that's pretty good. Yeah, we've got 8 megs of EMS and 265 megs of XMS. Okay. So. So it's got to be to do with the disk then. The speed of the drive has got to be do with the got to be to do with the disk. The red alert disk read twice as fast. I remember when this channel used to play games. We'll get there. That's why I started early. It's only what, 3 o'clock? 2 and a bit hours of games. Maybe, if the game works. No, I wish I had time to do this stuff outside of stream, but I don't, is the reality. Makes me wonder. The reason I have no time is because my child is 2. First 5 years are always the most fun. Oh, yeah. But this is slightly faster. It must be to do with the disk. But this is so much more stable. It's actually finishing the tests and stuff. I think we're onto a winner. Oh, just posted about you on Facebook, and my friend asked for your username. Yeah, you can give him it. It's like my Twitch username is whiskey_Juliet. Yeah. But it's currently reading a burned disk with mixed data and audio. And it's doing it fine. I had to say it's doing it fine, didn't I? It just stopped. Immediately stopped when I said fine. Are you allergic to the word fine? Hmm. So this is a disk that I know I burned at 52 speed. So that's interesting, isn't it? There we go. It finished. It just had to remind it the disk was there. Right. So all in all, much more stable. The speed at which disk burned is still important for this drive. So I've got a disk here which I burned at a much slower speed. This one was burned at 16 speed, I think. Hey, Cat, I think so. Ah, 18 times speed on this disk. The speed really does vary on the disk. Does that mean that the drive is able to tell what speed the disk was burned at or like manufactured at, and it's able to determine the best read speed? This one's flying. Yeah, Cat, I think we're there. He wasn't. My chipset was made by Acer. Yeah. Well, ALI is a division of Acer. The Aladdin 5. The Aladdin 5 was the bee's knees because everyone was having trouble with AGP and implementation and stuff on Socket 7. And it's one of the good Super Socket 7 boards. Right, that's awesome. That works great. Um, the real question is, does it make a difference with Smart Drive or not? Can I just unload Smart Drive? Is it /u? Unload. /x? Yeah, there we go. Yeah? Why are you only learning this today? Did you not know? Acer was the umbrella group. They made hardware, they made OEM designs, they made chipsets. You thought that Acer just made extremely mid-tier PCs. No, Acer, the laptop brand, was a spin-off of their OEM manufacturing brand. So they used to make, you know, the generic grey brick laptops that could like run Windows 95 and DOS and stuff. Like those used to be made by Acer for other manufacturers. You know, the no badge ones. And then when things were kind of successful, they were like, we can put our own name on these incredibly mid-tier PCs. um, right. Smart drive makes no difference to the speed of the CD-ROM. And since there's no buffering, no read-ahead buffering, it should make no difference to the stability either. Yeah, I mean, like, how many all-in-one driver, motherboard driver setups have you installed which were ALI? You know what? We're actually getting slightly faster speeds without Smart Drive. So I think we just fuck Smart Drive off. I'm very happy with this. I know there's a reason I stopped using GemX, and I think it's that I couldn't make it have enough conventional memory left, but that's because I wasn't using it in conjunction with UMB PCI. Okay, I think we're finished. I will update the versions of some things, but I am happy with the CD-ROM driver. Yes, you could say Smart Drive isn't so smart, indeed. If it was doing CD-ROM drive buffering, then I would keep it, but it's not. so it can die in a hole. Give us a post-mortem. So I'm using, I believe it's, I don't know who made it, but I'm using the CD-ROM.SYS driver. HXCD, high-speed CD-ROM driver, instead of Oak or instead of VIDE, DCD, CDD, whatever it is, .sys. So we've changed our CD-ROM driver. We've changed our CD-ROM interpreter. MSCDX is what we're using again instead of SHU-CDX. The CD-ROM driver has DMA support, which we're using. And we're using GEM-X instead of XMGR. But we're still using UMB PCI to get 82K of UMB. Upper memory bound sectors, or whatever they're called. UMB-S. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with that result. Chuffed. Yeah. No, that's scuffed. Chuffed. When you're chuffed. Oh, I'm chuffed, I am. Yeah, chuffed. Chuffed is like yeah, swell, satisfied, beaming, pleasantly amused, beyond expectations. There's a song about it, to give more context. By Auntie Donna, the Australian comedy group, called Dad Song. Chuffed Spidey says at some point. You like, yeah, it's dad song or dad rap or chuffed song. Just watch that and it'll give context to the kind of things that qualified as chuffed. Because it's not like ecstatic or like basin, which is another, I don't even know where that's from in the UK. I think it must be a southern thing. Basin. It means well good. And scuffed is like, you know, slightly messed up. Or, yeah, when something's slightly messed up, it's scuffed. You know, like, I suppose it comes from scuffing your shoe when everybody walked around in hats and leather shoes that were highly polished. You catch your foot on a sidewalk or, you know, pavement edge or whatever, and you scuff it. It's, you know, it's not ruined, but it's not presentable. You're really, really wound up by this ALI being Acer, aren't you? Just goth women walk around in leather shoes. And people who work in offices. I am. Okay. That's great. Let's exit to Windows. Okay. Now we should have a new version of GEM-X. We do. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, Oak. I wanted a copy of Oak. In case. Ooh, there's an ACE one. Okay, so the ACE one is the VIDE CD, whatever it is. There's a gold star one. Oh my god, this page is amazing! Ooh, Ultra DMA driver. Any IDE, CD, or DVD optical drive if your motherboard has an Intel via SYS or ALI or similar UDMA controller. It does. Well, I've got to test that as well. So I'll download that one. And we'll get the Oak, the classic Oak one. Here we go. Amazing. I see we are still fiddling. Okay, this is the obsessive compulsive part now. We're already fixed, but I'm gonna make things worse. I got the Pico Gus does IDE emulation, but that doesn't mean I can use. You know, that's just more faff, isn't it? Marvin. Ah, yes, I like doing that as well. It's fun to stay at the UDMA. Indeed. Right, I'm going to Blue real quick. I'll be right back. That is going to network. You know what? I'm not. Do I need to do the pause? Yeah, I'll do the pause. Have some music for a second. I'm back. Sorry. Got held up there, looking out the window. It's currently raining, but then all around me, it's blue sky. But then, like, there's just this horrible giant storm cloud right just above my house. Right. Cool. That's actually transferred and finished transferring and not aired out. It's raining RAM. What the hell's going on here?
That nerd burglar overclocked the robot's processor.
Gorenfeld, hello. Specs. Which one's Specs again? Specs is me tell you, right? No, Specs is the thing. Yes, there's the link to my website with what's in the machines. It's mostly up to date. I actually have an extra machine that I stream with regularly, which is my much older DOS machine, which I need to add to the list. But yeah, all the specs are on there. Okay, so could be in shared. There they are. Yeah, ESS audio drive. Really? That's new. I've never seen that happen before. Since when does renaming things not work in Windows? Were you on that Discord where they were trying to resurrect Audio Drive's unique FM chip? No. That sounds super interesting. You're gonna have to look into that. But it's more fun hearing it from you. Oh, you mean my specs? I wonder why I can't Oh, something weird's happened. What's going on? Let's just restart Windows. Something bad's happened. I believe the ESFM implementation has been added into the latest DOSBox staging now, hasn't it? Which is like a advanced OPL3 implementation with twice the number or 4 times the number of voices or something. Pretty cool. There are a couple games out there that have their own ESFM soundtracks. Yeah. Well, that one. I think it's on my website. There's a on the blog post about Windows 98. Hey, Trance. Um. Well, yeah. Can I extract these now? Will it let me rename things? C. Drivers. Gem. Old. Yay! I can rename things again. Right. So that was definitely power strip that went weird there. Very funny. Put these things back over in the corner. There we go. Okay, cool. And then we need a new folder. New folder called gem. We'll put the newest version in there. Why not? C drivers M. Okay. Awesome. Yep, GemX, Gem 386, new versions of everything. Perfect. And then in the old CD-ROM folder, drivers. Oh, I see. I renamed it, didn't I, to VID. We're just going to call it CD-ROM. We'll pop all of them in there. That's right, you can't drag and drop. I remember now. There we go. There's the oak one. And QC one. Ooh, this one's got a... README file. Let's have a look. QCD-ROM is a DOS driver of CD/DVD drives. Normal use, including 1997 or later PC mainboards that have Intel via SYS and ALI or similar Ultra DMA controller chips. It's not for SCSI, SATA, or add-on Ultra DMA cards. QCD-ROM runs from 1 to 3 drives. On loading, it checks both IDE channels in order for primary master, secondary slave, and blah 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 blah. Switch options. Specify the driver name, the request testing of specific IDE units, instead of checking all units in IDE order. Both old PIO mode and new Ultra DMA CD DVD drives may be used. File input requests issued by SCDH. Oh. Okay. SHCDX33A and MSCDX. Also supports all DOS audio requests and playback audio. Runs only the IDE channels and their normal IO address ranges. Using the A switch. Does not use interrupt and does standard PIO mode data input when no DMA controller is found. This lets QCD-ROM work with older mainboards, pre-1997 plug-in IDE cards. A20 local enable. Any IO request which uses XMS buffer. Requests use of old alternative device name. L is required for UMB PCI or other drivers whose upper memory cannot do DMA. When QCD-ROM itself loads with /L in upper memory, XMS memory is required to issue DMA command list, or QCD-ROM will abort. Without /L, or if QCD-ROM is in low memory, XMS is optional. /L makes QCD-ROM use its XMS buffer for input of data above 640K. PIO mode will handle such requests if XMS is not available or is unwanted due to QDMA's /B switch. L is ignored. XMS is not needed if /UX is also given. PM requests the driver to check the IDE primary master. Oh, I'm getting dizzy reading all this crap. Isn't playing video games fun? UF enables fast DMA. IO requests which cross Ultra DMA boundaries use two-part DMA. For data up to the boundary and for data beyond it, IO which is misaligned, not at even 4-byte addresses. We'll go through QDMA XMS buffers if available. Oh, real world examples. Love it. Device high. Name of the device driver, UFL XMS. So that's the device name. UF is UDMA fast. That enables fast DMA. L is limits DMA memory to below 640K and is required for UMB PCI, which we are using. X which is no local stack to be set. This serves 320 bytes when do not use X if you're not using SHCD-X33B or 33A. And S is slave master and slave secondary. No, secondary master and secondary slave. Or secondary primary and secondary secondary. Depending on the language you want to use. Okay, that could be cool. That could be very cool. Okay. You're supposed to hide the desktop windows. What's wrong with you now? There we go. Okay. Well, it may have taken... has it really taken 5 hours? Oh no, 4 hours. It's 3 o'clock. Yeah. 11, 12. Yeah, 4 hours. Well, it may have taken 4 hours, but I'm glad I didn't have to open up the computer and put a different CD-ROM drive in. $564K of free conventional memory. 2K free upper memory. Ooh, our upper memory is smaller now. That's fine. Oh, weird. It's rejiggered things about a bit. Yeah, it's put Cute Mouse and DOS key and the CD-ROM driver in upper memory. And it's kept other things low. I wonder if I should move setver up there. Anyway, that's fine. Oh, we've got a larger amount of free expanded memory as well. Or EMS enhanced, whatever you want to call it. Cool, I think. Whoa. What? This new version of Gem has improved CD speeds by 10 times. How's that even work? Okay. That's fine. Edit config.sys. That's cool. Oh man, is that what it was called? Yeah, it's called SpeedSys. Really cool. It's part of Phil's Computer Lab's DOS Bench pack, which I have not updated in a long time. So I think there's a much newer, cooler version now with loads of tools in DOS. You know, it'll do the old Doom benchmark and Quake, and there's all these SpeedSys and things in it, and checkmark and stuff. I've forgotten what it said. I think I need glasses. Example. CD-ROM.sys UFLXSMSS, but we don't want X. So it's /L and then SM and SS. L SM SS. Whoa, there's lots going on there. That looks good though. Runtime error. Null pointer assignment. What's doing that then? That's in the part of the ESS config? Whoa. Is it DOS key? Can't load DOS key? Seems to be working fine. But it's not DOS key. Very weird. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We need to reshuffle memory though. Oh no, wait, look. We've got even more free conventional memory, and we've got 8K free upper memory. Okay. Yeah, DOS key is fine. DOS long file name is fine. Cute mouse is fine. Most of command com is in there. No, that's cool, you can't. I'm just testing that QCD-ROM sys. It's definitely a lower footprint. We've got more conventional and more upper memory free. And it's put its buffers in XMS, I think. Didn't it sound completely different? I thought that was the problem with OPL4, is that it while it was backwards compatible with earlier OPL versions, it didn't sound the same. It had a new sound to it, and people didn't like it. I thought that's why it didn't catch on. It was used in some keyboards and things, wasn't it? Yeah, not exactly the same. Yeah, I think that was enough to put people off. Yep. Right. Oh, it was it? Hmm. So on the fast test with the previous driver, it capped out at 29. And this looks like it's well on the way to reach 29. I have a pretty cool Pentium 2 motherboard that I want to get working. It's got a built-in sound blaster. It's got one. It's got two. Oh, 1 minute. I'll go grab it. This got a size 30. Awesome. Needs a bit of a cleanup. But it's got 2 PCI slots and IDE slot. And it doesn't have an AGP slot, but it does have an AGP interface, which has got a onboard ATI Rage 3C AGP chip. Rage 3D Pro, I think. Some kind. And then it's got a little expansion slot with memory SIM in it, which is, I think, fully expanded. And then it's got a Sound Blaster, onboard Sound Blaster chip.
The
Oh, where is
FM
it?
part is essentially a YMF262
It
OPL3
looks like an Intel
block.
chipset.
Thus, it is also backward compatible with the YM3526 OPL and the YM3812.
OPL and OPL2. A total of NA. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why that's so broken. Anyway, thank you for cheering. Where's the chip gone? There it is. It's a creative. Oh my god, that's so small. I have to take a picture of that. So it's some kind of integrated chip. But it's just really rare to see Sound Blaster be the onboard sound of anything. CT2511. CT2511. Whatever that is. Yeah, it's so it's got a Vibra 16 on the motherboard. Which is pretty crazy. I've never seen that. The only one I've seen. Right. That finished fine. Seek times look good. That seems good to me. Fantastic. The right. Well, I'll try out this this CD-ROM driver. Right. We need a game to play. Oh, that's too much stuff open. See, we played Last Rites last. I also think that's the only Sound Blaster chip found on non-creative cards. Ah, interesting. It's basically the most generic, basic Sound Blaster. Right, but doesn't that mean it's got good compatibility with like Sound Blaster Pro and Sound Blaster 16? Does the Vibra 16 have good DOS compatibility? I think it does. It's not like a weird PCI-based one, is it? It's still a proper ISA channel thing. Well, it's been a bit of a technical stream today. Not really so much gaming going on, but we'll squeeze some in. So the question is, what do we want to try? I've got Colony 28, Metal Rage, Spellcross, or Strike Point. We need to pick a game. Definitely doesn't have OPL though. Yeah, it'll be Sound Blaster's condensed internal OPL emulation. It won't be proper OPL because there's no OPL chip on it. It's a tiny, weeny little integrated chip. Yeah, CQM. I can't believe how small it is. I'm thinking Metal Rage. Maybe? Yeah, why not? It's been 2 weeks now since I looked all these games up and downloaded their ISOs, so I have no idea what any of them are. Oh, we're in an ad break. a look at my list. Oh yeah. You have like a box full of Vibra cards. They were so ubiquitous. Yeah. It's the card that you pull out of most machines when you're doing it up. And you put in a proper sound blaster or an audio drive or something. Or a Oriel Vortex 2. I don't actually have any Vortex 2s. I have one Vortex 1. Vortex 2s are just unobtainium these days. This one. Let's have a look. Yep. I've got quite a few of those. Funny. I don't know if you could call it sold. Maybe the most OEM sound card, like the most it comes in your computer sound card of the 90s. Distributed? Would that be the right word? Acquired? Looking forward to the Friday pixel art stream. It's been a while since I've had a chance to just sit and do some animation and stuff. Don't tell me this computer's having trouble now. Owned one sound card. It was a good one. AUTOEXEC.BAT. Even if it's a value one, it was still pretty good. I feel like the whole pro, like the higher end, the gold and stuff, AW64s were a bit of a con, really. Because all they did was allow you to have put memory on the motherboard and put in higher quality sample for their wavetable sound. But their wavetable sound wasn't that good anyway. It didn't matter which size sample you put on there. I think the computer's frozen. Sort of. No. CD-ROM. Oh. Very weird. Ooh. Disk is fine. Put the disk out. Good. They cost double, triple, and don't actually get anything. Yeah, indeed. Wrong input. Oh no, it's a Data's game. Left audio only. That's coming out the PC like that. Right, it's definitely just the game. I think. It works great though. The CD-ROM drive's having no problem. Music's working. Oh, why is it F keys? That's horrible. Yeah, CD's working perfectly. Sound card, not so much though. Oh my god. Good time to get in some practice on the tank. Helicopter will be waiting for you near the flag. Good luck. Oh, it's a tank game. That sound did come out the right ear there. It's just really bad sound. I wonder if that's because it's running too fast. It's just like going like when I pick up stuff. Oh, aim up and down. Yeah, the explosions are coming out the right-hand side too. Yeah, this is pretty cool. There's a patch for it though, so maybe there's an audio patch. It's weird that it's running in completely off the CD. That's pretty cool. Let me just check the mixer. Drivers, ESS. No, all that is absolutely fine. Yeah, looks like the old flight sims and stuff. Yeah. Let's have a look at this patch. Oh, okay, it's more levels if I remember correctly. Right. That's fine. So let's do weird there's no install. I suppose you just copy off the CD, right? So we'll just do X copy G star to D DOS games / metal / star. Hulking Unicorn, welcome. Like Chuck Yeager's Air Combat, for instance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was an F-22 Raptor game as well. It was like all flat shaded polygons. So we'll do setmol L2D and I don't know. Let's set it to 200 megahertz. Yeah, you know, that's some cool art. I kind of want to test. Interesting way to close. Just want to test the audio. Something. What's something that will just run? Okay, that just crashes. I just wanted to test the audio. I wonder if WCAT's not... Oh no, I had the L2 cache and this megahertz set low. That's probably why that crashed. Unless it's just not compatible with GemX, which is why I'm not using GemX. But now I've switched everything over to GemX. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Fine. I would love to know what that runtime error R6001 null pointer assignment is coming from. One of the ESS things. ESS config, maybe. Maybe that's why the sound's not working properly? Oh, D. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything out the right channel. This is taking a really long time. This shouldn't take this long. What's happened? What is happening? This used to be instant. Okay, sound's working out on both channels. That's good. It's only 50. Is this why I wasn't using GemX in the first place? Oh, I really hope the whole of today hasn't been a massive waste of time. That makes no sense, though. That makes no sense. Hey, Andrew. Troubleshooting these things ever make you think of being a Fortnite streamer instead? Um, hmm. Some EMS emulators are used to create EMS memory. If suitable EMS emulator exists, there would be create UMB on an XT machine. Found these utilities. Oh, an EMS emulator? Is that the solution all along? QRAM? REMSys? DOSMax? EMS driver.sys. EMS memory emulator. Modern drivers like EMM386 emulating EMS on XMS. EMM386. Wow, that's not very truthful, is it? Considered it. I'd probably what's the game's really easy to play that everyone plays? Nah, I think I'd be one of those mukbang streamers. I just sit there and eat deep fried cheese things all day with a very, very sensitive microphone. Someone would give me money to do that, I'm sure. Wrong order, I think. Don't know what any of those parameters do. And they're not in the slash exclamation question mark thing. Oh, I can't believe we're back here again. Thought we had it nailed. Oh, okay. So basically, we delete this line and we leave GemX marked out. We leave that like that. EMC. It's all coming back to me. We played 30 seconds of a game and then had sound issues. Right, that error has gone away. MSCDX, I think, needs changing. Expanded memory not present or not usable. So we need to go to edit. MSCDX is in AUTOEXEC.BAT. And that's the /E, I think. Save, exit, reset. Yeah, a whole bunch of decisions I made like 4 years ago. Maybe probably longer now at this point when I set this machine up are all coming back to me. It's just disappointing it's taken 4.5 hours. What a waste. Oh well, as long as somebody's got an enjoyment out of this. Pause. Yep, that's gotten rid of that error. No more errors. Mem/C. More. 569k of free conventional memory. Nice. Upper memory's got 3k free. That's all good. Ooh. What's going on? C drive just taking a minute. There you go. Instant quake. Don't need to do the joystick. Higher resolution. Chugging away on the hard drive. "60 FPS, 40 FPS, 52 FPS. There we go. So that's working as intended now. Right. Why? So now we can try this game. Hopefully. It will be less freaky. So it's in D, CD, DOS games, CD and metal. And we'll do setmol L2D. And 200 megahertz. Yeah, there we go. Insufficient memory. All right, yeah. I remembered what the point of all this was now. I got to just select the pre-configured memory option from a submenu. That's right. And then we just go to High Mem options. And we go to EMS. Is it? I don't know which one it is. It's probably one of these two. This one. This is why you play stuff on Dustbox, yeah. Oh. That sounds like it's working correctly. It is all out just the left. But maybe it's a mono game? Who knows? I don't know why it's all left. It's definitely just the game, though. Oh, I changed game yet. The audio is just bad. It's just crummy audio. F1 makes you self-destruct. That's dumb. Remember the options it has. So don't press F1. F2 is menu. Escape is quick game. I would just like to play this game, please, and know the control. What? I want to press an escape at any time. Spacebar? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Right, so I'm just not going to touch the F keys. Q and A, I'll look up and down. Oh. Okay, so A is just to reset middle. Z is look down. A is look up. Z is look up, okay. Oh! We got zoom out! And we got zoom in. Oh, that's cool. And believe spacebar is shoot. Oh my god, I'm being shot at. There's fuel. Is that fuel I can pick up, or it's fuel for shooting? Ah! Okay, so they really want you to just move to the mission objective, I guess. Sapia death screen. Okay. Let's just follow our instructions then. Now we kind of know what we're doing. The ports of this town strongly. You will need to be brave and strong to get through. The helicopters are very dangerous. Keep your missiles for them. We'll be waiting for you on the big bridge. They've missiles. I don't seem to have any other weapons. There we go. There we go. Okay. Whoa, okay, I had to put down some sort of mine. Okay, that's not good. I'm kind of messed up now. Fly, missile, fly! Yay! This game's awesome! We need some energy though. Oh god. I'm dead. Didn't lock on. Oh cool, we've got a little death cam. That's cool. Right, it's a mine, and I must have driven over it. So, machine gun. Number 4 is just instantly drop a mine. Oh my god, we have a drone camera? That's awesome. Oops. That mine is very moving. Okay, you can shoot them, that's good. I want to have a bit of a mess around on this level. Shoot some guys. This music's cool too. This is cool. I blew up a tree. You can blow up buildings. Oh, there's a big bridge there. Can we get on that bridge? I play 480p DC, Dreamcast and Wii games on my big TV, and they hold up pretty well. Yeah, especially on a CRT. But yeah, even big TVs with like good outputs that don't futz with the signal too much still look pretty good. Interesting. There is some textured stuff. I think this building is textured. A texture mapped building, or is it just every segment is a different color? No, that is definitely texture mapped. Yeah, look, at some of these little houses are too. Really basic textures. And they're quite sparing as well. That's cool. I think I'm just blowing up public buses at this point. Police bollard. Yeah. Wonder if I can get on from the side now. I really want to get on that bridge. Found a lot of mines. I blew up something nearby. I blew up that gate. Oh, I wish we could get up there. It's like the last place left to explore on this map. And this is all the training map, but you know. Oh, cool. You do a fixed camera. Whee! Resident Evil tank. And then the chase camera, and then it gets... That's cool. Enemy sighted. There's the heli. I like the little portraits. Whoever you're shooting at, that's fun. That's it, come back for another pass. Oh, he's shooting through the house! He's a maniac! Yeah, taking down the old-fashioned way. Increased by 1 every year, yeah. It'd be cool if you could turn the turret separately from your big old head. So what's that done? Power up? That's battery, I guess. Mines. Wonder what batteries for? Drones, maybe? Wherever the chopper's gone. Oh, they really want you to have a lot of mines. Power up. Don't know what power does. Maybe there's a laser we haven't picked up. Oh, where's the chopper gone? That's our last missile. Who's doing that? Who's shooting at me? Ah. Oh, damage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Turrets do big damage. Encounter on the C64. NVIDIA generations 2000 to 5000 was they quite boring. Mostly hear complaints about how FPS for RTX and how low Yep. Oh, he had loads of health. We need some missiles. Got some drones. Not that helpful. We need missiles. Oh, those can be destroyed. Fools. They put the giant passkey right outside the entrance. Ow, ow, ow. That's not very fair. I don't know what's shooting at me. Oh, it's that tank. Oh, we're totally gonna die. Ah! Okay, are they spawning in here? Okay, we're so very nearly dead. We need health, we need missiles. Serious Team America energy, yeah, maybe. Boom. Bit like MechWarrior 2 right now? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, if he shoots me, hits me once, I'm dead. Ah! Ah! It's close. Ah, we're dead. Mutually assured destruction. Ah, this game's well hard. It's empty menu. Metal Rage. Let's see if we can find the cheat code. My phone's freaking out. Come on. Search. I would like the codes, please. Give me the codes. Oh. What? Is that true? That seems to be the same. Completely the same. Want the passwords? I'm not finding anything. There we go. $395A. Mm-hmm. Aren't we on RQ7? It is set to 5. Okay. Is that good? I suppose it means it's correct. Only 5 levels. 3, 9, 5, 8. Ah, there we go. No. No. Okay. Oh, helicopter's above me, is he? Sound seems to be working a little better. Sounds really crunchy, innit? Oh, he's scarpering. Yeah, he's scarpering. Scarpered? Ah! So much pain. Did they explode? Where's the helicopter gone? Deep. Missiles, excellent. Health would be great. Ah, I killed myself. Well, that's the furthest we got. Nice picture of the side of a house. Interesting. What a strange game. What a very strange game. Hey. Stereo. Needs a real sound blaster. I don't know why I've not just been using this PC. The slower Pentium with this real sound blaster this whole stream. It's much slower, this machine. Almost unplayably slow. Whoops. That's better. No sound effects though. Oh, they're just really quiet. Those missiles, man. Too good. Probably should have come back for those later, shouldn't I? Oh well. Strange language. Simwar. They're speaking Simlish. I wonder if it was maybe Korean or something. Just, you know, because of how the portraits look. That sounds like Russian. So it's like all different languages? I don't know. Made up sillies. We are doing much better this time round. Hold still. Let me shoot you. Oh, really? Yes, Titus. Yes, yes. Yes, I knew that. Man, that hurts so much. Well, still green health though. Where's he gone? Load himself up, has he? I'm fine with that. 2 more missiles. Eek, my health. It's getting low again. Game's hard. Maybe too hard. Oh, I can't go up there? No, 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 no. What a waste. No, no, no. Oh, I thought I could drive up on there and it just blocked me and it took away all my health. This game's too hard. Ah. It's amazing that I have me driving through rings, eh? Right. R5. I gotta finish up there. Well, that was a weird stream. Sorry about that, guys. Was it worth it? Well, I remembered how my PC set up. And I think that the CD-ROM drive seems stable again now. I think we did fix the problem. I think, but maybe it was a problem of my own creation, so. No, I don't think I have any fighting technology to do. Anyway, Friday will be pixel art stream, so we'll be doing some DOS stuff. Yeah, do I have VGA paint on here? Anyway, yeah, it'll be pixel art stream on Friday. I might do a little bit of gaming in and around it as well, but there'll be no no fixing things. Yeah. Right. Let me how many people? Oh, enough that it's worth doing a raid. Right. Thanks very much for hanging out. Even though there wasn't that much gameplay. I would rate Metal Rage 2.5 out of 5. It's novel, it's cute, it's interesting, it's a fun little tank game. Levels are too big. Enemies too strong. There's not enough firepower. Right, so yeah, yes. Let me roll the credits and find someone to raid. Where did I install VGA Paint to? It's the real question. C apps. I knew it was somewhere obvious. Right. Here we go. Let's see, who's online? Ooh, The Incredible Machine? Master of Magic? Pepper's playing Quake? Christmas Jetpack. Comet WR. Master of Magic? Or The Incredible Machine? $72 and 41 viewers. They don't need my help, really, do they? Who needs viewers? Everyone's got loads of viewers. Let's raid Medic Finland. They're playing Jetpack. Right. Thanks very much for hanging out, everyone. I'm hoping with a renewed understanding of my memory management and a seemingly fixed XBB set up for DOS, we'll have a lot better time with with things just working out the box. So yeah, I'll see any of you that are interested on Friday for pixel art, jam, pixel along, whatever we're calling it. Maybe some games. Yeah. Bye for now. No, Wednesday! Yes, next Wednesday I'll be back too. Also Monday. Yeah, it's Christmas Eve next Wednesday, so I will be streaming. Might not be as long as normal, but I will be streaming on Christmas Eve. Maybe some Christmas Jack Rabbit or something. Right, bye!